Good evening. Okay, so I last minute learned that the Final Fantasy XIV live letter is at 9. I'd like to go watch that, and it can be co-stream. Though I'm not sure if I want to change gears during stream to do it. Also, the TES laptop is getting exceptionally loud. Like 50 decibels loud. The laptop says it's 50, I say it's 70. It sounds like a jetter vacuum constantly running. And I can only put up with it because my earbuds are in, but even that I can still hear the bandsaw noise it's making. And that probably contributing to the poor ASR. Now the thing is, I can't justify replacing it. I could try and repair it. But last time I did to make the battery work. I lost the screw bit for it. Like I got it together and then the Torx bit flew off into the pile of stuff behind the table. Even then, I've seen enough laptop repairs I could do it. But getting the parts is a pain. This is why I don't like laptops and don't recommend them. I'm actually just thinking about ordering a pre-built gaming PC, replace the main desktop, and then use this desktop to do the ASR. Since this desktop is overcooled, RTX 3590, 96GB RAM, 11th Gen Intel. The TTS only needs 8GB of video memory. It always comes back how much of a pain in the ass it was to even build this one. Cause right now it has 316, 18, or 20 terabyte hard drives in it. And new systems tend to have only 2 SATA ports. When the previous desktop died, I had 6 hard drives in it. This one I could only put 3 in. But I want to wait until the 50 series NVIDIAs. Cause the 40 series is full of problems from the stupid new power connector. Which is why I can't merely upgrade this one. Man, the direct replacement is like $5,000 US a day. Can't I just get a system with no roof shirt? Let's see. Let me select custom and deselect all the RGB crap. Only saves like $200 on the entire price. I'm better off just writing down all the parts and going to Memory Express and buying them. Like, don't get me wrong, like building my own anyway. Like, don't get me wrong, I like building my own computing. I just would like a warranty or something. And I would like to use all the quiet fans. cause this level of noise is annoying as heck. And it's only going to get worse in the summer. Oh, I made tacos. So there was a special on hamburger at the grocery store. So I was like, So I bought this 1,300-gram package of hamburger, taco seasoning, cheese, lettuce, and 10 taco shells. No, wait. This will be funnier here if I show photos. Okay, so each of these photos, I'm going to have to censor for reflections and location. So I bought this. And when I got home, I was like, that might not fit in the pan. Yep, it doesn't fit in the pan. So this is just 1/3 of it. So it took me several minutes to cook it cause the stove is a little slow. Hey class, what did I forget today? Nope, I added the seasoning. What did I forget to do before adding the seasoning? Yeah. You're supposed to drain the fang. But I missed the drain part on the instructions. So was like okay, and just added the water and seasoning. Anyway, worked out fine. Just took longer. So I bought these cheese blasted taco shells originally. I don't recommend them. Also, for some reason, they were in a plastic wrap with a foil wrap inside a box. Taco cutout overpackaged. Well, they didn't taste like cheese, they tasted like someone spilled the Kraft dinner powder on taco shells. So I made a point of ducking under the counter every time I took a photo. So there were no reflections in the photo. Claws until I got to this step. There was always something that could reflect. So I used this pre-shredded cheese, which was okay, just you. So ultimately, this is all I had ingredients for. I didn't have any tomatoes or sour cream. Ultimately, that's what I wound up with. So 1 hour before stream today, I repeated all of this. Except for draining the beef. I did that this time. And I used non-cheesy blasted taco shells this time. at any rate. Tastes the same. Now to go get taco number 5 and 6. In case anyone tuning and is wondering why this is less than full screen, it's cause the character portraits appear on both sides. so I don't want to cover them. I'm not sure what's so special about this Cherito soda. Tastes just like crud. They always sell at Latino grocery places and at Chipotle. Thought I would try it. Didn't realize I needed a bottle opener. So I opened it with a fork and the cap flew and hit the cabinet. Bah. Oh, I forgot to turn on the text capture. And I can see movement on the other side, surprise. I see a drat. Let's see if I can oil the hinges and the latch so it won't be so hard to open and not so noisy when I open it. Okay, hopefully this won't make much noise. Onward, ever onward. Damn it. If there weren't so many packing crates and containers left sitting around down here for so long, there wouldn't be sure. Many rodents and spiders and other things that bite. Sorry to unload like that. That's probably filled with broken glass bottles, and I hope that they were broken before I shook it. They're nailed shut, but not exactly tightly. I guess I could spend 5 minutes trying to pry it open, but I'm pretty sure I can't get the deposit back unbroken. Glass. Could these be useful? I don't think they would be safe to refill, but they might make a satisfying crash noise when I throw one. Glass bottles. These might have been fresh out of the kiln, oh, say, 100 years ago. This one is empty. These are all empty. Maybe the last ones that ever came out of the kiln. They're pretty lightweight. I can only see a couple of bottles worth using as throwing weapons. Looks like some sort of oven used to heat glass and make bottles. Judging from the size of it, this thing could have warmed the entire castle. If I bust up some crates, I probably could find enough wood to fuel this kiln. I could get a torch to light it. I could stoke up the heat to melt glass. Then I could probably die from smoke because the chimney's blocked with debris. Either that or burn myself on molten glass. It's a good thing I have no reason to do so. Right? I want to stick my hand in an entire nest of drats and spiders. You spiders! Did I tell you that I hate spiders? Wait, is that something glowing inside the kiln? It looks like a magical ring of some sort. Sigh. So does my sense of greed overcome my fear of a painful demise by spider venom? A who wants to live forever. Let's see what it is. Acquired starring What's a Ring Doing in the Oven? Did someone want to destroy it because it is unspeakably evil? Is that the one ring to rule them all, or just the one ring to fool them all? Doesn't look particularly evil. Looks rather pretty. Doesn't look particularly melted either. Either it is tougher than it looks, or it was thrown into the kiln after the fire went out. Well, it's mine now. It gives off a very slight glow, hopefully not enough to make me more of a target. Even if it does, I'm sure the advantages it gives me more than outweigh any disadvantages. When am I going to get there? When am I going to such a pleasure to see you escape the wine cellar again? Such a pleasure to see you escape the wine cellar again. All this stair climbing is becoming unstairable. About 2 hours. But didn't recover stamina. I'd like to think this means I'm a rising star in my class. The menu for today is Nova Roman cuisine, antipasto tagliatelle with bolognese sauce and panfor. Don't know what that is, but it sounds pretty fancy for a school dining hall. Nobody around to talk to. Gwen, Fairy Princess of the Highlands. This portrait makes me want a fairy princess of my own, once I'm old enough for the responsibility. I figure I'll be ready in another 30, 40 years. Couldn't you just die? Couldn't you just eat her up? Steve? Of course, if you ate her up, you probably would die. Would, of course, if you ate her up, you probably have a sugar overdose. Have a sugar overdose. I'm sure there's a perfectly logical explanation for this. My first thought was, the artist was drunk, but then why would they hang the painting? I suppose it's conceivable that there's an actual professor who is an armadillo. I'm telling you, it's Riddle wrapped inside Enigma wearing a penguin suit. At least the well behind the painting makes sense. It's solid and real. I hear people talking. Professor Featherstone, how isn't it wonderful to have a school full of students again? Such bright, alert, happy minds eager to feast upon the bounty of our wisdom. Not every student is as enamored of learning as you are, Sylvia. Must just see the school as an unpleasant means to their goal of glory and wealth. 'Tis a new semester, a new set of students, and a new beginning, Gerhard. Surely there's no call for you to be grumpy and cynical so soon. I am not being grumpy, Mora. I am a realist, and I am always cynical. So the master's name is Gerhard. Grumpy Gerhard, I like the sound of that. I'd better go somewhere else before I get caught eavesdropping here. I wouldn't want to make the master any grumpier. Ariel is a cute little merbaby. She's accompanied in the painting by two of her piscatorial pals. God, this is such an obvious reference to something. That could be dangerous. This painting might be the only thing keeping the sea from flooding into the castle. Assuming, of course, that the rest of the castle is watertight, which it almost certainly isn't. And not on a hill well above sea level, which it quite certainly is. It says, Princess Ariel, ruler of the seas. Legends say merbabies are so pure, only virgins can see them. Now that I think about it, why did they put an empty seascape there instead of a portrait? menu says no hidden compartments, just a few potato peelings. The schedule says Turk's in his office from 10 to 10 every day, but he must get up earlier than that. I bet he doesn't have breakfast. He probably just lurks around the school like a rabid hyena, trying to catch and eat unsuspecting students. Or at least give them demerits. These shelves seem to be mostly for the use of the card players. I'm guessing some of the faculty likes to play too, or the school wouldn't be catering to the players like this. There's a box of cards and poker chips and a jug of cold spring water. This is awfully luxurious. I'm beginning to think the house must take a cut. It's empty, even so the university must have benefactors with deep pockets to have treasures like these sitting around. That exactly the kind of urn they'd throw me out of school for stealing. But don't think I didn't consider it. Where else to snoog? This door is sealed shut. I can't budge it. I can't move it at all. It almost as if it was part of the wall. It's sealed shut. I can't budge it. I'm refreshed, revived, and ready to roll. Rub-a-dub-dub, time for the tub. Wait, I didn't even have class today. I guess I'll have to read my old notes. Why does morning come so early? Today we will review the exam you took in our previous class. Most of you did very well on the test. I am gratified to note that I am not totally wasting my time when lecturing to this class. Hello, limited chins. The first question on the quiz was about the way of the Kuchin's shape. Tell me which statement was incorrect that the Kuchin's shape. Way was about assessing danger, avoiding all danger, looking for hiding places, listening, or all of the above. Shall we be a know-it-all? Here, O'Connor, which statement do you believe to be incorrect? Why? According to your teaching, sir, the wrong answer is the one about avoiding all danger. The way of the cockroach is all about what to do when there is danger. I should turn the filter off. According to your teaching, sir, the wrong answer is the one about avoiding all danger. The way of the cockroach is all about what to do when there is danger. All right. Master von Erwald, correct. I'm not here to coddle you. I expect you will all find yourselves in dangerous situations at one time or another. The way of the Kuchenstable is a method that enhances your chance of survival. Question number 2 was about avoiding danger. Question number 3 was about possible rogue tools. Anything can be a tool in the hand of a rogue. Question number 4 was about the proper way to throw a dagger. I thought the right answer was by the blade, like you demonstrated in class. I did mention that the throwing knife I use is weighted so that the blade is the heaviest part. Not all knives are designed that way. How are we supposed to remember that from one demonstration? Truly, not all learning takes place in the classroom. There are instructions on throwing weapons posted in the practice room. I suggest you make use of all information around you if you want to be a successful rogue. Question number 5 involved avoiding the danger in the first place. Question number 6 was around the most important of all rogue tools. Tell me, who knows what that tool might be? Herr O'Connor. The most important thing a rogue can use is his brains. Indeed, it's a pity that some of you don't put your brains to work more often. The next question concerned why we do not speak of the rogue school. The correct answer was all of the reasons given and or retour. Should no more admit to being a rogue than you would admit to being a thief. The following question concerned why you should show proper respect towards me. The only acceptable answer is one does not go out of his or her way to provoke a wolf. I thought it was because the rogue rules say that we are always supposed to show proper respect towards authority. All these long-winded things are breaking the tool. Master von Erwald, you misinterpret the rules, Fräulein Macmichael. The rule states, you will demonstrate proper respect for authority in the authority's presence. Once you are no longer in my presence, you are welcome to state your own opinions concerning me, flattering or not. On the following question concerning the way of the Fledermaus, some of you guessed that it was the bat's agility rather than his keen hearing that you are supposed to mimic. If you but recall, the lesson was upon listening skills. The last question concerned the Rogue of the Year. If you did not discern that the correct answer was all of the above, you were unlikely to earn that title. Excellent marks on the test, Herr Sozi, Herr Kent, and Herr Kira. I shall be watching you all closely in the next exam to prevent you from sharing answers. Frulin Macmichael, you did very well despite the quibbles you had with the phrasing of the questions. I shall be keeping a very close eye, O'Connor. Your answers were far better than I expected from you. Well done. You achieved a perfect score. Well done. Unfortunately, Frulin Esm, your score was extremely disappointing. Unless you do something dramatic to improve your grade in the next test, I will have no option but to give you a failing grade. I'll try, sir. See that you do, Frulin. For the rest of you who did well on the exam, you now have the opportunity to sign up for elective classes. The university offers the following classes: First Aid and Science. For those of you who show some talent for the mystical arts like Herr O'Connor, you may also elect to take a basic magic course. Or who magic. These elective classes are held in the afternoon and last until the midterm break. Please inform me which elective you choose to take. The magic class will take place tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. in the magic classroom off the NATO King Wing. I will see all of you tomorrow. Make it to magic class day 9 finally. I'm doing something on the up and up. Connor. I expect to see you wearing an official school uniform during school hours from now on. Do you understand me? If you don't have one by next week, it will be 20 demerits. Oh, Master Sean will certainly turn heads with this around your neck. Wait, does this count as armor? If I ever open a school store, I'm putting it on the first floor. You're wearing the school uniform, I see. It's a slight improvement to your appearance. What in? What's it for? Where did it come from? How can something so bright not be even a little bit warm? I have no idea what it is, but I think I want one. To the science lab, it's closed and there's nothing like a normal lock on it. I have no idea how to open this thing. It's got a kind of permanent keep out vibe to it. Whoa, cedar nymph. She's so beautiful. If she were human, she'd probably be very popular. I may pull on her branches, but I doubt she'd be okay with it. Why to know there were this many books in the whole world? unsteady at any speed, why governments should ban alcoholic beverages, and why their people will thank them. Maybe I should put this book where nobody will find it. Time to hit the books. The library and you will do no such thing. Some of those books are very fragile, and I expect you to treat them with care. Time to gently pat the books. If I ever have trouble sleeping, I should read one of these books. At least I got a nap. Here's one from the music section. Shana Nananera, great boy bands of the four lands. Did I just hear a dog whining? Must have imagined it. This just looks like an ordinary painting of a dog. A friendly, happy sort of dog. The plaque says that this is Leo the Lion-Hearted. I guess he's a brave dog, too. Why do I get the feeling that Leo is sad and lonely? Sorry, Leo, there's nothing I can do for you. If I ever find a way to make you feel better, I'll be sure to let you know. Weird. Now I'm going around and talking to paintings, and they are talking back. It's really weird, but I swear I hear panting. Whimper. And one sad and noisy dog whine. I guess I really should, under the circumstances, but I'm not at all sure I want to. Hello. There's nothing behind the painting. No secret doors, no hidden dead kennels, and no ghosts, and no slavering lords of darkness. There's nothing behind the painting. No secret doors, no hidden dead kennels, and no ghosts, and no slavering lords of darkness. I'm glad with that last part. Sorry, Leo. I know you're a good boy. I'll try to make you feel better some way. I shouldn't write anymore. If I do, I'll start self-diagnosing my fear of intimacy due to my mother issues. Oh, bollocks. Already read too much. Let's see what have we here. Interesting hiding is as important as being quiet to the art of the stealth. I don't know what I just ate, but it tasted really, really good. Here is that I catch for you today, Gregor. These are fine, succulent drats, Mistress Esme. No one hunts faster or better than my Mistress Esme. But Mistress Esme is not happy. Why is Mistress Esme so sad? The hunt went very well. Did Mistress Esme get hurt? Is that why Mistress Esme is distressed? Sigh. Is nothing, Gregor. I am just worried about grades. I would not want to have to leave this school. Mistress Esme must not leave the school. Mistress Esme is best hunter of all. Please, please, good Mistress Esme, do not be sad. Mistress Esme is too good to leave. A good Master Sean, please tell Mistress Esme that she is too good to leave this school. Do not let her be sad. I need to put this in the fridge. One sec. Yeah, I'm gonna avoid eating 10 takas at once. I should have actually stopped at 4. Nah, I just don't like wasting food. So I try to eat more of it when it's fresh. Same with pizza. It'll be cut into 8 pieces, and I'll eat like 5 on the first. Scrub-a-dub-dub. Did you have fun in the tub? Don't worry, Esm. Gregor is right. You're too good to leave the school. Things will work out. I try very hard to be disbarred in class, but test had so many words that I did not know. I did not finish it. It was only the first test of the class. I'm sure that won't be the last. You'll do better next time. Thanks for the subsid. Oh wait, that was Limita-chan's. Dang extreme elements, why aren't you working? Oh what? Did you just gift 5 subs? Oh, thank you. I think you must have gifted all my regulars. Everyone thank Limita-chan's for the sub. I never look at the who is watching list, so I don't know who lurks. Well, if I click the little maple icon, it shows who's watching. Though some of these I'm sure are bots, 'cause I never see them leave. Yep, maple icon. Don't worry yourself, Esme. I'll be happy to help you on the tests. Help Esme study, thank you, Sean. Maybe with help, I can do better. I'm impressed at how well you hunt drats. What's your secret to catching so many without getting hurt? I use ways of my people to hunt. We are very good hunters. Look at that amulet she wears. Remember when we saw the wolf in the basement? Would you like to go hunting with me? Number is late and I will need to go study before I go to sleep tonight. Good hunting to you. It's likely some of them are just like bots used by stat tracking websites. Hello, Hotrug. And Ashi is a favorite. Wow, this makes no sense at all. Why would anyone put such a difficult lock on a door in the wine cellar? There might be something moving around on the other side. Then again, I won't know for sure until I go in there. Oh crap. I shall continue my lecture when Herr O'Connor ceases to yawn without the courtesy of covering his gaping mouth. I expect that you all have your lockpicks by now and have read the manual upon the usage. That is only the first step toward the master of the lockpick. It takes practice to do this smoothly and quickly. Remember, the locker room is open for practice. The easiest locks are on the table. If you cannot open the lockers, then you had better. Spend the rest of class practicing until you acquire the knack. Aren't you going to demonstrate how to use lockpicks? Number. Watching someone pick a lock is about as enlightening as watching someone write a letter in order to learn how to write. The only way to learn how is by doing it yourself. Kia I didn't know that the lockpicking lawyer is kinda popular. I give you this opportunity now to improve your lockpicking skills. Use your time wisely. Oh, and if you are taking an elective class, you have to get to your next classroom by 3 this afternoon. I didn't realize there were this many steps to becoming a rogue. Do you know what you are? You are a slacker. We don't need slackers around here. God, this guy is as bad as that character in the Back to the Future gang. Nito may be one of the most enigmatic students Hiro has ever had. Few students or teachers remember him because he had a natural talent to blend into a crowd and be unnoticed and quickly faded from the memory of those who met him. Few students or teachers remember him because he had a natural talent to blend into a crowd and be unnoticed and quickly faded from the memory of those who met him. Few students or teachers remember him because he had a natural talent to blend into a crowd and be unnoticed and quickly faded from the memory of those who met him. This ability made him a shoo-in for the disbarred curriculum, but he chose to be a sorcerer, stating that didn't like all this sealing business. He graduated near the top of his class, although not so near that anyone noticed, and is believed to have become a very successful hero, although nobody seems to remember having met him. He has has donated generously to the school to help foster an environment where any student can become any type of hero, regardless of background or lack of skill. Wait a minute, I just finished that page and I can hardly remember what it said. What in the world, I asked this thing. What are those bright flashes coming out of it? And why is the hair on my head standing up? Could it be some kind of device that makes hair combing easier? If so, it seems like overkill. "'Tis a static generator." Have you ever had a science class teacher run a Tesla coil? Where they make you put your hand on the metal part and then your hair stands up and then you touch a student and it discharges and they help. I forget if it was grade 10 science or something I saw at Science World, but the idea was the same. Mummy should be here somewhere. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to our Magic for Mundanes class. All of you have shown only a minor talent for magic, poor dears. However, even a little magic can work wonders. In this elective session, you will first learn the basic principles of wizardry in magic. We will put that knowledge to use for some simple, very useful spells. Finally, we will construct some practical magic items for all you gallant adventurers to use on your dangerous excursions. As soon as you have finished your tea and biscuits, we shall get started. In the meanwhile, are there any questions or comments you would like to make? When you talk about casting spells, does this mean we get a magic wand to wave around? Dang it, which toggle is it? Okay. When you talk about casting spells, does this mean we get a magic wand to wave around? Wave a wand. Piffle, what a silly way to cast a spell. A true wizard uses a proper staff to store her mojo and her spells. Of course, you are not wizards, nor will you need a glorified stick with which to wield your magic. All you will need is your will and your wit. Very well. We shall get started with our introduction to practical magic for mundanes like you, who manifest only minor magical proclivities. Okay, Muggles, welcome to Hogwarts. We're going to teach you how to set your friend's shoes on fire. I'm not too sure about this meal. It's called mordivi vinquisive, garlic soup, garlic roasted avocado, and fried garlic ice cream. I'm detecting sort of a trend. That was yummy. I can't eat another bite. Hey, good evening to you, young master. Do you hunt drats tonight? Let's see if we survive this room this time. Well, then let us flee. Yeah. Here, O'Connor. Either pay attention in class or return to your own room to sleep. I trust that you all have taken the opportunity to master the basics of picking locks. With the technique in the instruction manual, you should be able to pick the basic locks on houses and small chests. For the more complex locks, you will need a combination of this skill with more advanced tools. Turk, Master von Erwold, there was a series of thefts last night in the school. Several Bard students reported that their instruments were taken from the practice room. The receptionist is missing all her pens and paper. The pantry in the kitchen was raided and a bushel of apples was taken. Turk, Master von Erwarwald. There was a series of thefts last night in the school. Several Bard students reported that their instruments were taken from the practice room. The receptionist is missing all her pens and paper. The pantry in the kitchen was raided and a bushel of apples was taken. Just a single bushel. Guess you must have a shinigami. That a Death Note reference. This is clearly the act of one of your students. That's what happens when you gather a group of scallywags and criminals in one place. Herr Turk, I sincerely doubt that any rogue would stoop to pilfering stationery or apples. Who other than your rogues would steal? If these thefts don't stop and the items are not returned where they belong, then I will bone. Forced to speak to the headmaster about expelling every student in this class. They're obviously a little better than common criminals. Who other than your rogues would steal? If these thefts don't stop, items are not returned where they belong. Forced to speak to the headmaster about expelling every student in this class. They are obviously a little better than common criminals. I shall address the matter myself, thank you. See Kienke and Mortimer. See that you do, Gerhard, or the headmaster will take action. He probably stole them himself. It seems as if we have been called upon to play the role of the detective. It will be a good use of your skills of observation and stealth for you to uncover the petty thief who besmirches your reputation. Well, we know it wasn't me because I was in the infirmary. Do what you can to solve this mystery. It would demonstrate to Herrick that rogues have a place at the school, thereby annoying him to no end. The honor of the royal class must be restored. I shall find the thief and prove to the headmaster that rogues are true heroes. See that you do, Herr Sozi. Entlassen. Mr. Turk seemed rather perturbed by all the thefts going round the school. I am rather curious as to whether his indignation of such immoral activities exceeded his excitation. Possibility of disbanding the disbarred bards. I must say, Mr. O'Connor, that you're looking rather dashing today. Thanks, I never used to think about what I wore. However, you always look so dapper, so apparently apparel is important. What do you think of the thefts? Much of what the thief has stolen has been worthless things no offense would be interested in carrying. Other than that, I do not yet know what is going on here. What have you heard about the thefts? I know that they have taken place throughout the school, including a few areas to which I have been unable to access, because of magical wards. It is possible that the thief or thieves have magical abilities or items. It is also possible that the thief uses secret passageways of which I am unaware. Why is Turk so against the Roger Bard's class? I believe that we offend his delicate notions of how heroes should act. Then again, it is fairly obvious that Master Von are old and Mr. Turk do not quite see eye about matters. One has been overheard calling the other a petty bureaucrat with delusions of compensate who overcompensates for his lack of intelligence with his bullying and authoritarian dictatorship. As for the other, he believes that his antagonist is a washed-up, has-been criminal who is undoubtedly wanted for hanging in several kingdoms as a common thief. The first is a trap you can set on the ground. Anything that steps upon it will be slightly damaged and held in place for several rounds. The second object I've added to my collection is a bottle of gooey. This is a sticky substance you pour upon the floor, which, like the trap, will hold anything walking upon it. Unlike the trap, it will hold an opponent for only a moment, but it does slow their movement afterwards. One bottle has 10 applications, so you can put down several small pools in a row. Even better, after a few hours, the gooey dries up and can't be seen. It can be very useful under a variety of circumstances. I would be happy to sell you some should you be interested. I must have the strongest quadriceps in the school by now. I knew you were trouble from the moment I set eyes on you. It's just a matter of time before we catch you stealing. For today's lesson, we will discuss magic, mojo, and wizards. All living creatures have some essence of magic within them. It's the very spark of life. Magic has the potential to tap into the energy within oneself as well as the power that surrounds us. This energy is known as mana, or, as we call it in the Magic for Mundanes class, mojo. Magic can be used in many different ways. True wizardry is a method of shaping magic through the use of symbols, or runes. The wizard visualizes the rune, and then channels the mojo to cast spells. You all have some minor magical abilities that we will develop to their greatest degree through this class. While you'll never be true wizards, you can become perfectly adequate magic users. Before I go into greater detail, are there any questions about magic, mojo, or wizardry? Is there a difference between magic and magic? Indeed there is, Mr. O'Connor. Magic is the supernatural potential that allows one to use mojo to manipulate reality. Magic is the actual usage of such potential. You have the magic skill. It is only when you use the magic skill that you create magic. While I'm sure this is as clear to you as Shapirian coffee, fear not. After tomorrow class, you will be wielding your own magic. Let us finish our tea, and then we will delve deeper into the differences between magic users and wizards. It's Hispaniola cuisine today. We'll have gaspacho, flamaquin, and flan. Why does everyone look disappointed? Did you notice the look people are giving us here? It's like they think we're all thieves. I think Turk has made it clear to everyone here who he blames for the thefts. That isn't very fair. This is a school for heroes, after all. Some of these people are paladins. You'd think the students would give us the benefit of the doubt. In Turk's case, it's a matter of seldom right, never in doubt. We have to do something about this problem. I agree, Thomas. I'm tired of people thinking I am thief. We must stop this. Well, if anyone is going to restore the honor of the road clan, it certainly won't be Sozy. I almost choked when he said that in class. Alas, Sozy is probably not the school thief. But you never know. If we keep our eyes open, we might get lucky and catch him in the act of stealing. You mean there's a practical use for stealth and eavesdropping skill? If it means getting rid of Sozy, I'll have to study my lessons more. Everyone return your plates and utensils to the kitchen. Don't try anything disbarred bards. I'll be carefully watching to see that no one filches anything. Now out of here, everyone. Turk deliberately interrupted my classroom so that he could accuse my rogues of petty pilfering around the school. I'm sure he was only trying to do his job. Mr. Turk, he had the nerve to be accusing my Ricky of being a thief. Ricky? Haringa Joe. Ricky be my sis, chef. Where does this Turk think the food come from? Trees. We spend long hours preparing the gourmet meals here. Ricky work hard, Ricky work feet and hands, and tail to bone to make good food. Don't you be worrying, Ricky. We teach Mr. Turk to respect you. You be eating mush for weeks. I really don't want to get on Chef Ifataya's bad list or Ricky's. So who do you think is behind the thefts at the school? I am not sure, but I do not think it is student. It is something else. Something else you mean like some sort of monster or a drat? Monster, no. I would know if it was a drat, but it seems to be everywhere. I will see if I can track it down. Scrub, a dub dub, get in the tub. Have you heard about the thefts in the school? 2 people in my music theory class said that they had things stolen from their room. I can't find my favorite panpipe. Do you think we were robbed? Have you tried searching through some of the junk in the room? Found all his panpipes. I looked around, but I didn't see them anywhere. I heard that there was a thief going round the school. Mr. Turk seemed to think it was one of the students. Sounds like Mr. Jerk, yeah. But who would do such a thing? Besides, dorm room doors are supposed to be protected against lockpicks. It would take a really skilled thief to pick these locks. How could they do it? You know what they say, practice, practice, practice. So how are things going? I'm starting a new panpipe band with some of my classmates called the Hearts Love. We're the Urnpipers' only Hearts Love band. If I ever get my panpipes back. It may seem like I'm bitter. I can smile when I choose, but deep down inside there's a pain I can't hide. I've got the broken-hearted blues. On the other hand, my songwriting ability has improved. Huh, what? Did I hear something? I guess it must have been a dream. What time is it? I've got to race to breakfast. Apparently, the school thief continues to plague the school. This morning, Herr Turk reiterated his threat to close down the rogue school. Normally, I would dismiss Herr Turk blusterings as inconsequential, However, I noticed that the globe is missing from this room. There is a thievery problem here that must be solved. And it would be best to redeem our blemished reputation if you are the ones to solve it. To that end, I will add a new tool to your repertoire, the trap. There are many ways to entrap your foes. We shall address a few simple traps that can be used to slow down or injure an opponent. Traps are useful in limited situations. If you are in a dangerous situation, setting down a trap in the path of a monster will give you an opportunity. Escape or slow down its advance upon you. In the context of this school thief, you will first need to figure out where the thief goes. The trap is a method of detaining the thief while you confront him or her. There are two types of traps now available in the school store. The standard trap does minor damage, but it detains a person for a few rounds of a combat encounter. The other trapping device for sale at the store is the GUI. There is another trap that will eventually be added to your repertoire, the Mighty Trap. The Mighty Trap does serious damage to the opponent and contains the opponent for many rounds. I do not recommend that you use this trap unless you are physically threatened by your opponent. It is a weapon, not a mere tool. You know, the only game I've seen trap be used in is Wizardy Online. Every other game, the trap is something you usually accidentally set off. Do you have any questions? Brilliant MacMcKill. Are you saying that we set traps all around the school to try to catch this thief? When could that catch anyone who wasn't watching his steps? No, I did not say that. I assumed that you would use common sense and only use a trap if you had a reasonable chance of catching exactly what you intend to trap. Do not place traps in hallways or other places that innocent bystanders are likely to get caught. If you find a remote area that the thief frequent, you can bait the trap with something to attract the thief's eye and thus lead the thief to the trap. Once you have uncovered the thief's identity, speak to me about it and I shall handle the situation. Any other questions? I've been awakened by noises in the middle of the night coming from the hallway. Then that would be a good starting point from which to catch the thief if you choose to follow up upon it. So we should use the regular trap to catch this thief or minor nuisances, but the mighty trap if we are facing dangerous monster, is that it, master? Herr Sozi, I expect but you use your tools appropriately. Very well. Find that thief has violated precept number 4 of the railroad rules when he stole our globe. I want him apprehended. Guten Tag. Be right back. I went and fidgeted with the laptop a bit, but it's still pretty loud. Acquired trap, my ears are popping. Then were the Esmond. That class of yours is a den of thieves. You'll all be put in jail before this is over. Princess Llewellyn, savior of Sardonia, a true hero, stalwart, pure of heart, and sweetest of soul. When Sardonia was threatened with destruction by a monstrous sea dragon, she accomplished the impossible by taming it, with kindness by feeding it. We are forever in her debt. Whoa. 'Twas clear that beauty tamed the beast. Today you will have had the marvelous opportunity to learn your very first magical spell. Isn't that exciting? This spell is called Sense Magic. It will allow you to perceive the magical aura that radiates from items infused with magic, magical creatures, or from spells. In addition, Sense Magic will give you some information on the type of magic and whether it is potentially harmful. It can be used to locate hidden magical items and invisible objects. It is a very practical spell, and one that you all should be able to master, even with your limited skill potential. Are there any questions before we get started? Can we use Sense Magic to detect hidden doors in the castle? Generally speaking, unless a door is concealed by magic rather than by clever artifice, Sense Magic is rather useless for that purpose. On the other hand, it can detect whether a door or item uses a magical trap. It's just. Now we will first learn the rune symbol for magic and the rune symbol for perceive. Next we will combine the two symbols to create the Sense Magic rune. Then we will learn to visualize them combined together in our minds. When we concentrate upon the Sense Magic rune, it allows us to perceive the magical aura of something close at hand. The higher your magical skill, the more you will be able to detect from the spell. Now let us get started. It's Indian cuisine for the evening meal. Palak paneer, tandoori chicken and naan. So the idea is that we set a bunch of traps everywhere and try to catch the thief. That won't work. First of all, it only takes a few minutes to get out of a trap, so you would have to make use of the way of Godot by keeping watch on the trap from a point of concealment. Second, you need to establish the thief's patterns of behavior and place the trap where the thief is most likely to go. Then, you need to make sure that you catch only the thief and not some innocent bystander. Yeah, it would be fun to catch Turk in a trap, but there would probably be hell to pay afterwards. Perhaps you could bait trap with something thief Vance. That's how my people catch things. What does the thief want? Seems like he's stealing just about anything. There must be a pattern of things that thief steals. We just need to find it. I want every one of you to clean up and leave this room now. One said. stomach can't decide. The school thief must be found before they shut down the disbarred bard's class. You should be out looking for the thief rather than wasting time here. The Kisai. We'll talk about this later. I see the chief suspect has just walked into the room. Admitted, O'Connor, you're the thief around here. I look forward to seeing you expelled, so confess quickly and get it over with. You think that I'm a school thief, Caesari? Is that from your keen detection skills or just wishful thinking on your part? You'll have to do more than just baseless accusations. You'll have to prove it. Well, catch me if you can. I know I can outwit you any day of the week. I'll catch you in the act and see you expelled, O'Connor. I'm looking forward to it. See you later, Sozy. I sincerely hope not. I cannot believe all this brouhaha over a petty pilfer, as if a true thief would stoop to stealing towels or purloining pens. Sounds like he speaks from experience. Have you learned anything new about the thief? Only that nothing of real value was stolen. Yes, the pilfer took a couple of musical instruments from the bard practice room, some office supplies, a few personal items here and there. However, the thefts were minor at best. They certainly shouldn't be used as an excuse to shut down the disbarred bards class. I only hope that the headmaster understands the trivialness of the situation. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Mr. O'Connor. Let us hope that this school thief issue blows over in the morning. I guess just leaning the cue sticks against the wall would warp them. You look nice tonight, Sean. Good clothes. I thought I would dress for success. That of you, Sean. Will you be looking for the thief? The sooner that thief is caught, the better for us disbarred bards. He's just the excuse Turk was looking for to disband us. What else can you tell me about the thief? Well, I know the thief is not one of us. He smells like apples, old dust, and fur. I think he must use secret doors and hallways because I keep losing his scent. Where did you lose him? After he steals bath towels and soap, I lose the soap smell between our dorm hallway and the Great Hall. Wait, so the secret door is somewhere near the bathroom. What about you? You have more skills than most of us. I think you have the best chance of figuring out who the thief is. I will be keeping my ears and nose open to find him. But he steals things very late at night. I am a heavy sleeper. Good night and sweet dreams. Good night. I will see you tomorrow. You don't look as dopey as you usually look, Sean. Nice to see you wearing nicer things. Well, compliments from 3 of the students for the nicer clothes. Thanks. I had a close encounter with a mirror and decided I should dress for success. Everyone is taking this thief too seriously. He's bound to get caught soon. Who do you think the thief is? If anyone in class was the thief, it would be you. You think that I'm the thief. Number. I don't. But I think that with your sense of humor, you are the only one I know of who would go around the school stealing things just to prove they could be stolen. I take it you aren't going to try to catch the thief. Anyone who is stupid enough to steal worthless junk from all over the school is going to get caught sooner or later. It's probably just a prank. Good night. Try not to get caught. This philodendron seems to be minding its own business. The last thing I want at my age is the responsibility of a houseplant. Who would try to hide something in this? You'd have to be educated. I don't need to carry that around with me. I have an inner glow that's all my own. Gentlemen, hey, that me. I'm pretty sure this isn't magical. No dice, and no magic either. All right, have a good sleep. If there was ever any magic here, it's gone now. This is the authentic suit of armor worn by Arthur the Nauseous. I do not want the road class shut down over these thefts. It would seriously interfere with my mission. But Cesare, please, I'm not a detective, have no clue how to find the thief. They say it takes a thief to catch a thief, so catch one. Just keep an eye on Sean. Who else is stupid enough to steal worthless stuff? Ha ha. Damn, I can't make up. It's mine. Well, that took me no time at all. She's clean. It's clean as a whistle. Somebody spends a lot of time on the floor, I hear. Nothing. This just shows how rare magic really is. I've poked and prodded, but I found nothing amiss. So, Mr. Shan Shan, tell to me what you know of the school thief. Mr. Turk, he tells everyone that you disbarred bards be the thieves. Then again, Mr. Turk, he says many things, but not all the things he say be true. You are not the school thief that I know. How do you know I am not the thief? You walk with a wolf and a jackal, Sean. For now, they walk side by side, snarling at each other. When they part company, it will be your choice of which one to follow. What does that mean? It means, Mr. Shan, that you are a thief. You have not chosen your own path. Eshu watches over you, Shan. Who is Eshu? All my answers will just end with more questions from you. For now, be happy to know that what you do really matters. The future comes closer with every step. The smell of all the cooking is making me hungry again. Could I have an apple to tide me over? Help yourself. The apple bowl is by the south wall for starving students. Just take one for yourself and leave the rest for others. I'll just take the plumpest, juiciest one I could find. Too bad I had to touch all the others to do it. There's a strong sensation of magic on this relief. I get the impression that it has something to do with closing and opening, and it seems somehow connected to light, overcoming shadow. There's a strong sensation of magic on this relief. I get the impression that it has something to do with closing and opening, and it seems somehow connected to light, overcoming shadow. It's made of stone, but there's something odd about it. The shield and letters weren't carved from the same rock. Each of the letters look like they were carved separately. Hi, Done. looks like some kind of puzzle. I'm sure I've got the smarts to work this one out. There's definitely someone patrolling the Great Hall. It's got to be Turk looking for people out and about after curfew. Or, more specifically, Turk is hoping to give me more demerits. My favorite panpipes are still missing. Are you sure none of your stuff was stolen? No skeletons. Man, I must not be living enough. Ha. Was that the sound of someone running down the hallway? Whatever, I'm going back to sleep. Don't tell me it's time to get up. Thus far, the thief continues to scavenge this school, and none of you have uncovered the culprit. If this continues, the headmaster will take Herr Turk accusations against the rogue class seriously. You must uncover the thief before you are all expelled. I admit that it is not an easy task. Clearly, the perpetrator knows this castle well. He has gotten into locked rooms with the ease of an experienced rogue. How do you know that the thief isn't one of us? I have observed the skill with which you open the simplest of locks. Truly, Michael, I can reassure you that you are not a suspect in this matter. I have observed the skill with which you open the simplest of locks, Frulin MacMcCall. I can reassure you that you are not a suspect in this matter. While several of you have the skill to open locks with ease, you also display more subtlety and cleverness than that. Why would anyone steal Professor Featherstone tea set? It's not magical in and of itself. Besides, the teapot is chipped and of dubious resale value. Thief has stolen few things of great value, and many things of little or no value. Unless one of you intended to destroy the school for rogues, you have no motivation for the thefts. Spot hidden takes keen perception skills, as well as the intelligence of knowing where to look. Your assignment is to use your skills of observation and perception to uncover the thief. Any further questions? Can you just show us an example of a secret passage around here so that we'd know better what to look for? I could, yes, however. This is not a kindergarten. I'm not here to hold your hand as you cross the street. I'm your guide, not your guardian. It is up to you to discover whether you are worthy of becoming a roe or not. Very well. I suggest that you spend your spare time uncovering the secrets of this school. More critically, I suggest you discover the thief of this school. Dismissed. The thief is stealing all sorts of odds and ends from around the school. I'm certain that the thief isn't one of us, and I'm pretty sure it isn't another student. Why do you say that? Thomas is right. Something strange is running around Castle at night. I have heard movement in hallways sometime after midnight. I thought I heard something last night, but there was nothing in the corridor when I looked out. Could it be a ghost? Why would a ghost steal pencils and food? Number the thief, it is alive. So what do you think the thief is doing running around in the middle of the night in our hallway? Stealing things, maybe. It's very late, most people's asleep. It smells like apples in hallway after thief goes by. Steals bad things and runs off. Is odd. I wonder why the thief is stealing so much junk from the school when there are really valuable things here. Thief is not stealing to get rich. Thief is stealing things it likes, like apples. Valuables. Who wouldn't? Sure, apples are nice, but I like valuables. Who wouldn't? So how would you go about catching the thief? How would I have my vase? La Revidier. Did the thief wake you up last night, too? Katie can sleep through anything. Sleeping through the night is a skill. You need it at an inn, it's noisy all the time. The thief will get caught soon if we're all looking for him, or it. We could work together on finding him. Let's treat it like a contest. After all, whoever catches the thief is most likely to win Rogue of the Year. Let's see who can catch the thief first. You're on. So, what's your take on the school thief? When Esme said the thief was a something instead of a someone, I thought at first of a drat or a pakrat dragging objects back to the nest. But from the reports of what has been stolen, the thief must be capable of opening doors and taking things out of drawers. It must be intelligent. An intelligent kleptomaniac monster running through the halls at night, and here I thought school would be boring. So you heard noises in the night too. Maybe the thief is using the bathroom. That's possible. The bath towels were missing this morning. That was true, also on our side. Odd. I didn't notice the missing towels. Kiss, a good thing I didn't try to take a bath this morning. It's not a good thing for the rest of us shonen baths or your friend. What do I mean? I've taken at least 3 baths in the game. I'm sure we'll be able to catch this thief. We can outsmart him and prove to the rest of the school that rogues rule. Maybe we can talk about this subject later. Tata for now. Hopefully, someone will catch the thief, and we won't have to speculate on who or what the thief is. Take care. These stairs are making me thirsty. Something's off about that wall. Yeah, it's better. Strange wall, there's something just an eensy-weensy bit off about the wall here. Either it's not magical at all, or it's magic at some level that I can't detect. For a mysterious castle, there's a surprising dearth of magic. I can see that there are some very fine cracks along the wall here. It looks like it forms a doorway. No sign of any kind of triggers or switches, though. This must open from the other side. I can't get it moving at all. It's really stuck in there. It must be opened from somewhere else. You are the school thief? No doubt in my mind. I'll be watching you. Today we will practice our sense magic ability. By the end of today's class, you should have the runes memorized and be able to cast the spell at will. Now, as you know, magic users use mojo to cast spells. You may feel weary after casting a lot of spells. Fortunately, since magic requires very little energy to cast, so you should not experience exhaustion under normal spell situations. However, for today, we are going to fully exercise your magic skill. Don't be surprised if you feel rather tired afterwards. Magic is never easy. Can someone die from casting too many spells? Technically speaking, no, you cannot die from using too much magic. However, casting multiple spells can conceivably use so much energy that you fall into unconsciousness and become helpless in a dangerous situation. So yes, using too many spells can be hazardous to your health. I will be giving you all a list of objects in this room for you to determine whether the objects are magic or not. Have fun with it. Oops, excuse me. Books about ancient and modern history of many of the great nations of the world. How interesting. Well, I certainly didn't know that before. The only thing I learned from that book is that I don't want to be an architect. Read anything interesting lately? I've been reading some of the old manuscripts about the history of the castle. It was built up over the years, adding new levels and continually remodeling the levels. This place must be riddled with secret areas and hidden passageways. I'm hoping to find a map or diagram so that I can locate some of the concealed corridors. Maybe then I can track down the thief. So what's your theory about the thefts? The pattern of thefts don't make a lot of sense. The stolen items are pretty random. Why steal a basket of apples, a package of paper, and a penny whistle? Why not steal one of the valuable items from the Hall of Heroes? Clearly, the thief isn't stealing for the money. I think I need to study the castle layout more to see if there are any hidden passageways near the theft locations. To capture the thief, we're going to have to sneak around in the middle of the night looking for him. He's come along our hallway several times. Maybe he'll come by again. If I could find out where he is going, then maybe I could set an ambush for him. I hope he's not dangerous when cornered. not going to intentionally set this off. I have fingertips that I'm still using. There's definitely magic here trapping this door. Isn't that cheating for Oak to use magic? Come to think of it, I guess not. It feels like it is the magic that is sealing the door rather than the lock. If that's so, then why bother to lock it? Unless, of course, you are a devious and duplicitous rogue instructor who wants to make his students suffer. Unless, of course, you are a devious and duplicitous rogue instructor who wants to make his students suffer. This lock is no match for me. There, it's unlocked. I've tried sliding up the banister, but that never seems to work. So what if we just stand here and wait? Man, what with those sirens? I think it was just a cop car. So I'm guessing time doesn't move in the game, unless you're actually moving. I can rotate it slightly, but then it gets stuck. There seems to be a cat. This looks like a standard candelabra or candelabrum, only a little shinier than most. Someone must have polished it recently. The spirit moved me to see if 11:02 p.m. It's a pretty simple mechanism with a spring and a bar that snaps down. It's a lot like the kind my friend Mao designed and built himself to catch rodents. It's a pretty simple mechanism with a spring and a bar that snaps down. It's a lot like the kind my friend Mao designed and built himself to catch rodents. secret passage. Boy, this place sends shivers up my back. It's cold, it's creepy, and I can barely see my hand in front of my face. I can't begin to tell if the thief came through here or not. It's so dark in here, I can't begin to find anything here, let alone a sneaky thief. I don't have time to search this area. There's got to be a smarter way than just chasing down an elusive thief in the dark. I'm going back to the Hall of Heroes. Secret door not again. Why is a little noise in the hallway disturbing my sleep? And how can I hear anything over Ayla's snores? Not again. Why is a little noise in the hallway disturbing my sleep? And how can I hear anything over Ayla's snores? Maybe I should go take a look. It's got to be the thief. Some poor apple gave its all. The thief left nothing but a sliver of core. He clearly likes his apples. That was probably the thief. Who else would be up this time of night? How? The thief must have been here recently. Time to look for some clues. The apple looks like it was eaten by something with sharp, pointy teeth. I can also see some blue-colored fur stuck to the core. Oh, was it one of the meeples? It may well be that the thief has passed this way several times, and that he may pass here again. Playing detective is fun and all, but it's getting too late for this. I'm going back to bed. I have been officially informed that the thief has gone too far. He has stolen the headmaster's hat. All of you are under suspicion for the crimes. This class is suspended until the headmaster's helmet is returned. If it is not returned in 3 days' time, you will be expelled from this school. But sir, this is supposed to be a school for heroes. Is it fair to punish the innocent for someone else's crime? Number. It is not fair. Any other questions? What's so special about the headmaster's hat? There is nothing intrinsically special about the headmaster's pith helmet. However, before its theft, the headmaster considered the thief to be a nuisance for others to handle. Now, the matter is personal to the headmaster. Someone has to be blamed for the crime. Herr Turk was happy to point out that the likeliest suspects were you. Master, couldn't you use your considerable influence and roguish charm to convince the headmaster that the rogue students are not the culprits? I could, Herr Sozija. However, I am not the one accused of a crime. It behooves all of you to prove your innocence. Think of this as a test of your abilities. I suggest you waste no further time in your pursuit of justice. I shall be in my office during the day. Come see me when you find the headmaster's hat or discover the culprit. Otherwise, this might be the last time I see you here. Good luck. Be nice to the people in your way. We'll soon see the last of you and your criminal buddies. You will all pay for your crimes. I am neither a tour guide nor your confidant. Get on with your business. And in the category of D, yes, this is magical. It has protective and illusionary sorts of spells. Over the last 2 class sessions, you may have noticed how difficult it is to cast a simple spell. Visualizing runic symbols is not an easy task, particularly for non-wizards such as yourselves. Wizards commit hundreds of runes to memory, and then have to mentally combine those symbols to cast their spells. Oh, so it's Japanese. You undoubtedly found the task of casting multiple sense magic spells extremely wearying. It takes a good deal of energy to cast a spell. Magic would not be very practical to use if it exhausted a magic user every time she tried to cast a spell. Therefore, we needed a method to make spell casting easier. Today we will discuss runestones. These are small clay shapes inscribed with runic symbols and imbued with mojo. When the magic user concentrates upon the runestone, the spell is cast. For instance, instead of memorizing the symbols for magic and perceive, we instead carve the symbols upon magical clay and bait. With clay and magical fire, we could create a sense magic runestone. On one hand, having a sense magic stone would mean that you can cast the spell without getting tired. On the other hand, you must have the runestone in order to cast the spell. We will be making runestones for all the other spells we learn in this class. Are there any questions about what I've discussed so far? Can you put any spell in a runestone? You can cast only simple spells from runestones. Many spells are far too complex to be confined to this method of spell casting. Good, now we can go into greater depth on the magic of runestones. Free cookie class. He's standing behind his clothing, isn't he? Sadly, yes. Mr. Turk seems very pleased at the moment. This is all your fault, O'Connor. What? I didn't do it. I'm not the thief? Maybe not, but Turk has had it in for you and all the rest of us ever since you arrived. He must have done something to tick him off, and he blames all of us now. Wait. Whose home did we break into in the beginning? Vil just need to catch thief and make everything good. Unfortunately, the thief only comes out very late at night after curfew. If Mr. Turk catches any of us out trying to catch the thief, he'll blame us. They'll just have to be super sneaky, won't we? It's now time for everyone to clean up and leave this room. It's long past time for the disbarred bards to leave the school, but that will happen soon enough. That's so odd. It looks like a candle, but I've never seen one with a solid blue flame. And the blue flame isn't giving off any heat. This is just what I need to see what this room really looks like. Even better, there's a lantern to hold it. Hey, I recognize him, or at least I recognize this horse. It's Wim, the Wonder Horse from the painting in the Hall of Heroes. That must be Sir Jameis, one of the founders of the Knights Luminar. Is he stuck away in this dark passage? Maybe Jameis had enemies in the castle. Or maybe this was a more accessible hallway once. What about the statue of Jameis on horseback? If I hadn't seen it in the light, though, I wouldn't have had any idea what it is. Because I'm built like a mountain? I don't think so. The plaque reads, Patrick Rotona, hero of the War of the Chaos Gate, his last words, Alas, Emily, I never gave you a rose. He looks so sad. Was it unrequited love? Or was he simply regretting a lost opportunity to tell someone he loved her? Either way, I know the feeling. So often we lose people before we tell them how we feel about them. And then, when it's too late, there's this sense of emptiness and then desolation. Now I'm depressed. Seems there's no magic on it. I guess it's a credit to the artist that his work seems to give off a sense of despair that seems magical. Yikes. Why would anyone want a painting like this? Why would anyone even paint such a thing? It's not like something like this could be real. Could it? Cranky, there's nothing behind it. Well, except a lot of spiders I just disturbed, and there are. Cranky, maybe I interrupted their nap. Okay, let's see what in this thing. Some broken crossbow bolts with the heads removed. Why would someone even keep these? It's a moldy rag or piece of clothing of some kind, and it's filled with, well, yuck. It looks like something stuck to my boots by. About 18 murder rodents. Isn't 18 supposed to be good luck? Not for these poor sods. and a rusty, bent old sconce. How in the world did somebody get this off the wall? Oh, one of these cabinet drawers is locked. There is some sort of magic in this cabinet. It's inside one of the drawers. Feels like some sort of magical protection item. I get the impression of defense and pandas. Pandas? To somewhere there's something odd about this section of the wall. I can see the vague outline in the shape of a door here and light seeping between the door and the floor. And there's a latch on this side bearing the door. So what happens when I open the latch and push on the door area? So this is where that secret passageway leads. Ha, that did it. There's something thrilling about secret passages. The pages are yellowed, it's covered with dust, and the ink has faded. It's hard to read, but it looks like a list of names. The top of the page says, Knights Luminar. I can just barely make out the names. Sir Hans, Sir James, Morchoy, Aquino, and Viliana at the top of the page. The rest are too obscured to see. Maybe there's something weird about that wall. I'm clearly getting better at this whole spot secrets sort of thing. There's definitely some sort of magic here. It's giving the illusion that this is a normal brick wall, and preventing the fake wall from moving. It's odd, but I feel like this magic is just a piece of a hole. There must be another magical object around here connected to it. The wall gives slightly when I try to push it, but I can't move it. There must be another way to open it. Flo, I got dust in my face. Very nice battered old tables and chairs, and it looks like some rusty metal pieces at the bottom. What else is there? That. Hello, I'll be going now. Here, take your privacy back. Don't need to. See all I care to. Thank you. Move along. Declutter your kitchen one firkin at a time, and the Primo Strategy Guide to Multi-Peg. Let's see. There are a couple of books. There's a couple of small lock boxes here, but there's nothing in them but dead bugs. Lots and lots of dried, shriveled dead bugs. Maybe there was something tasty in these boxes at one time. Most of it looks like junk. Candle holders, an old pestle, a death mask. Some of these are so dusty I can't tell. Way of the Paladin. Oh, there's a really old book left here. Way of the Paladin. Looks like this Paladin book lost its way. The only thing that might be useful here is the Paladin book. This shield is firmly attached to the wall, but it does pivot. Hey, there's a keyhole underneath the shield. Well, I'll just have to unlock it, won't I? Hidden keyhole. Meet my lockpicks. They're no good. Still locked. Looks like I need more practice in the lock room to unlock this one. This says that it is the portrait of Chen's son. A one-on-one fight with a cheetar with some sort of polearm. That not fair. That cat critter looks like it will shred poor Chen alive. No magic jest, I guess. Great self-discipline and perseverance, qualities I'm intimately familiar with. Or will be anyway. Maybe tomorrow. 1. Look at the pile of dirt. Animals that could be crawling towards me as we speak. Org. The only magic here is the artist's ability to capture a person in a mood with paint and a brush. It will take a great feat of skill to open this safe. I don't want to waste such a Herculean effort on practicing. This says Locker 5. Okay, I'm getting pretty tired of the nighttime wonder waking me up in the middle of the night. Let's see if I can catch that noisy nuisance this time. Okay, it definitely came this way. Was that a door closing? I'm going to hide over by the bookshelves. Maybe if I get bored waiting, I can just read for a while. I'm too tired to wait anymore. Maybe tomorrow night. This is great. We have a free day all to ourselves. If we don't stop the thief, every day will be a free day. I really don't want to be expelled over this issue. So what are we supposed to do about it? The thief comes out at night. It's not like we're going to stop him during the day. So why not take advantage of our free time? Do what you like, but I'm going to get some traps and try to find a good place to catch the thief. We don't have a lot of time to waste on this. You do that, go save the world for us all. Be our hero. The rest of us will go off to have some fun. Left foot right, foot left foot. You went too far, Connor. You stole from the headmaster, and it's all over for you and your criminal gang. For today's lesson, you will all learn the basics of a new spell, Glow. This spell creates an aura of light around your body, allowing you to see better in dark places. What makes this particularly useful is that this is a light only you will be able to see. Thus, in dark and dangerous places, you will not call unwanted attention to yourself. We will be first studying the rune for self, which is a symbol for yourself. This is used whenever you want a spell to fail to focus upon your body or in another person or object. We will then work on the rune for light. Finally, when we combine the two runes, we will have the symbol for the glow spell. In tomorrow's class, we will be making a runestone to allow you to cast the spell. Are there any questions or comments? If you combine the light rune from the glow spell with the magic rune from the sense magic spell, could you make a magic light? Technically speaking, the glow spell already creates a magical light surrounding your body. If you cast sense magic upon someone using the glow spell, you will be able to detect the spell. However, like right rune, your name for the glow spell is not a description but a command. You are commanding your body to glow rather than creating a light around your body. A wizard has to memorize hundreds of specific runes and understand the semantic differences between them in order to cast spells. It's almost as if magic runes are programming language. Since this is a magic class rather than a wizard class, I will try to keep the runes you have to learn both simple and useful. So very good. We shall begin by learning the... Very good. We shall begin by learning the self rune. pressed for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for me, time for tea. You know, I never imagined that a day off from class could be so depressing. Yeah, and if we don't stop the thief, we may not have another class ever. The thief is in dorm hallway a lot and sometimes in Great Hall. I do not think he goes downstairs or out to courtyard. Have you been able to tell what the thief is? No, but thief is very hairy. He makes me sneeze. It's hard to track when sneezing. Well, isn't this wonderful? If the school thief isn't stopped tonight, all of you miscreants will be officially expelled. I'm so looking forward to it. I'm watching if every one of you clear your places and leave. There's no place for thieves at this school. Who's a good boy? Who's a good little corgi you are? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. No magic. Just marble. All pooch. They're all pomegranate trees. Someone must really love pomegranates. It's like they use the seeds to make healing potions or something. Branches, leaves, more branches. Fatted. The stair will smell like sweat. Oh wait, that's... There's nothing quite like a warm bath and a back scrubber to feel fine. Man, that tub is bigger than most North American ones. This is ridiculous. That stupid school thief keeps disturbing my beauty sleep. I'm not going to give Turk the satisfaction of kicking the rogues out of this school. That thief goes down tonight. There. Again, I saw something. That's definitely a door sound. I think the noise came from the center of the hall. One thing for sure, I can't just track down the thief. I have to figure out a way to catch him. Not a sniff. Of magic, I mean. There's plenty of other smells around it. There's a tacky mess in front of the fireplace from all the apples eaten. The apple cores here weren't just tossed aside, they were laid in this pile as though the thief sat in front of the fire while he ate the apples. If I put down an apple here, maybe I can lure the thief over to the fireplace. This floor is so tacky, the thief will never see a pool of gooey over it. Well, time to go hide and hope that I don't fall asleep. That's not very well hidden. I must have dozed off. Wonder what woke me up. The quirk. Hey, an apple. Yes. Guess I must have dropped it earlier. What do you know? It's my lucky night. The quirk like that yucky. What's this stuff? I'm stuck. Yucky. What's this stuff? I'm stuck. Oh my, what if this stuff gets in my fur? I'll never get it out. Or worse, I get stuck here to the floor to wither away to a frail pile of fur, and swept away like a dust bunny. Cut down in the prime of my life. I, the best finder of the castle quirk, lost. Hi there, you look like you could use some help. Come, don't mind me. I'm just resting here for a moment. You can go away into human stuff now. I'm good. You don't look so good right now. You look a bit stuck. Stuck? Nah, I'll be fine just. Warming myself in front of the fireplace, that's it. Nothing wrong here at all. So what do you want? I'll be happy to help you get unstuck. In return, I just need you to return everything you've stolen from the school to its rightful place. What? That's highway robbery? I'm not really stuck here. I'm just resting my feet. I don't need your help. Please, you have to return the stuff you've taken from the school. The headmaster is furious. He might close down the university if he doesn't get his hat back. Close down the school? No, he can't do that. This has been the best thing that ever happened to us Castle Quirks. Before the school showed up here, this place was almost empty. The fires were all out. It was dark and creepy and drats ran around everywhere. There were no apples. Okay, so say you agree to bring back the stuff I found around here, you'll set me free now, okay? Sure, it's a deal. I'll be happy to set you free. Then I'll let everyone know that you were just borrowing what you needed, and that you really aren't a thief. So about those apples after I put stuff back where I found it. Will you leave me an apple here by the fireplace? That way I won't be tempted to go buying again. We'll see after you return everything. Okie dokie, boss. A deal's a deal. Just let me go, and I'll put things back. But please leave me an apple or two here every so often so I don't pine away, okay? You'll be my best friend forever. Maybe we'll even meet here again some night if I get enough apples. Welcome back to class. I trust you used your spare time to improve your rogue skills. Herr O'Connor clearly used his skills and his wits to uncover the school thief. You have him to thank for the fact that this class will continue. Herr O'Connor, would you care to tell the class what you discovered? For several nights, I had been tracking the noise using my stealth skills and looking for clues as to where the thief was going with my perception skills. I discovered that he was using a concealed door that led to the inner reaches of the castle. Therefore, I set a trap near the door and ambushed the thief. Why did Sozi not like that? Who was it? Who was this thief? Was he one of us? No, the thief was not a student at the school. It was a quirk. A quirk. What's a quirk? Quirks are furry creatures with long, sharp claws who live in the walls and hidden places of the castle. That's how they manage to steal so many things. Why were they stealing from the school? The quirks decided to start a school of their own for other quirks, so they stole school supplies. Wait, it didn't tell us that. Why did they steal Headmaster's hat? Since the headmaster is the boss of the school and wore the hat all the time, the quirk leader wanted to wear the hat, to show that he was the boss of the quirks. So the plot twist in this mystery tale was that culprit of the school crime wasn't a student, he was a teacher. Tomorrow's lesson will be on advanced climbing skills, so I suggest you brush up on your normal climbing this afternoon. You may also purchase a rope and grapnel for class. Will we be demonstrating our rope and grapnel skills in tomorrow's class, sir? I'll be happy to bring my professional rope and grapnel with me. Not everyone in this class is as skilled as you profess to be, Herr Sozi. I will give the others some opportunity to master the skill before I embarrass them. I will forewarn you, in 2 days from now, we will have a quiz and a test on your lockpicking skills. I assume you have mastered that basic tool use art by now. Be right back. It was very good of you to catch the thief. It would have been most unfortunate if Mr. Turk shut down the Disbarred Bards class over this misunderstanding. Ah, but I have added 2 more items to my little store. One is a rope and grapnel set that I believe will come in useful for. The other is an advanced lock-picking gadget called the Houdini 42. It is good to see that you have been taking such an interest in your appearance lately. Thanks. I'm going for that dress for excess style. Ask about the rope and grapnel. What were you saying about the rope and grapnel? I have a very fine rope and grapnel that has the good housebreaking steel of approval. It's just what you need for life's little ups and downs, so to speak. So what's this Houdini thingy you mentioned? There are some locks deliberately designed to defy ordinary lockpicking. For those, you will need to use the Houdini 42. It's an essential tool for advancing your lockpicking skills. Hello, Aqua Blue. Heard anything interesting recently? Rare. Why does everyone ask that? Turn your volume up then. Master von Erld, needless to say, did not like having his honor impugned. It is a pity that I do not speak Germanish, so that I could appreciate some of the master's more graphic responses. See ya! Must be a child. Earl better not test us on using grapnels or we'll all fail this class. Ladders I can climb, ropes I can walk, climbing ropes. Not so much. How are you at rope climbing? Worse than I was at throwing daggers, as it turns out. So why aren't you over with Kitty and Esme? I thought I'd let them struggle with it first. Looks like all your practice is paying off. You're closer to the bullseye every day. There is a book in the library, Zen and the Art of the Throw. It really helped me improve my throwing skills. So where did you come from originally? You're clearly not from around Sardonia. I grew up in Albion, but a few years ago. My father was sent here to protect the island. My mother and I eventually joined him here. Then my father was killed. That's why I got the scholarship to come here, because my father was a hero. My father died when I was little. I barely remember him, so you're lucky to have your memories of your father. I'll see you around, Thomas. Goodbye. So I gather you can't show me the ropes, so to speak? Sean, this is Rope. Rope, this is Sean. Good luck. I'll bet you can climb this rope if you keep trying. Just don't give up rope. Somehow you have roped me into it. You don't do much climbing where you come from, then. Number. The Rovers keep our feet on ground. Good V. Until later. Hope so. Katie looks dangerous but beautiful. What a combination. So you wrote that the master will cut you some slack when it comes to climbing. What can I say? That rope is bad news. When it comes time to climb, you say no to the rope, eh? Yeah, if I've got to climb, I'll take the stairs. I'd better get going. See you later. I have been exploring some of the more hidden areas of the castle recently. Have you found the underground corridor? Where's that? I'll be happy to clue you into the secrets of how to find and use it for a modest fee. No thanks, I'll figure it out for myself. Oop, almost forgot about the magic class. Are we there yet? Shouldn't you be studying your lessons right now? Get to it? Today, we will be working at the rune tables where you will get to create your very first runestone. Think of it as a personalized magic item that only works for you. Today we will be working at the rune tables where you will get to create your very first runestone. Think of it as a personalized magic item that only works for you. I think these are the same symbols we saw in Quest for Glory 4. First you will shape the clay into a sphere. Poke your thumb into the center of the sphere and then whisper your name into it. You must properly introduce yourself to the clay to make the magic bind to your will or moxie. Then we shall flatten out the sphere into a circular dome and precisely inscribe the runes for self and light onto it at the same time. You should be intoning the mantra Fiat Lux repeatedly as you shape the rune stone. Finally, we will be firing the rune stones in a specially designed kiln with magical flames to bake in the spell, though. Shape in the magic. Are there any questions before we proceed? What do you mean by introducing yourself to a ball of clay? Hello, Clay. I'm Sean O'Connor. I'm pleased to meet you. Courtesy is always in order, although perhaps a polite attitude is more important than a sarcastic one. In this case, though, by saying your name to the center of the clay, you are binding the magic and the clay to do your bidding. Names are very powerful tools in magic. You. You'll often find many fictional magic systems invoke names of gods, demons, angels, whatever. Then let us begin the construction of the glow runestone. So School Thief was Quirk. I have met Meeps before, but not Quirks. Meeps smell of earth and nature. The Quirk smelled more of dust and mildew. What do you expect from someone who scurries like a crutch along old passageways in a dark and dank castle? He's like a dust mop with legs. You're very brave to face Quirk in the middle of the night all by yourself. It could have been real monster. Thank you for saving the disbarred bards, Sean. Yeah, you did good, Sean. Dinner time is over. Everyone should clean up their place and get out. If I see one scrap of food on the floor where you were, I'll have you mopping the floor here for a week. An apple a day keeps the munchies away. I'll just leave the Quirk and apple here. Maybe he'll forgive me for catching him. There, let's see if that makes the Quirk a little happier. Nope, still locked. Portrait of Burgundy. The plaque says that this is Sir Sheridan Burgundy and Chianti. I assume that Sir Burgundy is the one wearing the hat. Looks like some wealthy guy holding his cat. Is he winking at me or just falling asleep? It's hard to tell. No magic here. It's a shame that this castle doesn't have more magical paintings hanging around. Then again, who really wants a magical painting? It looks empty, but you never know what might be lurking in the legs and feet. There could be rats' nests, spider colonies. I really don't want to know. Why, because it was such good luck for the guy who wore it last. No, thank you. Why? Because it was such good luck for the guy who wore it last. No, thank you. It's in bad shape. There's a long, jagged slice through in the breastplate. I have a feeling that this armor and its occupant were both retired at the same time. I don't know, it looks so old. I'm afraid I might break off an arm or two. A statue without arms would lose all its value forever. Umph! It's marble, and I think it must be attached to the pedestal, because it doesn't seem to want to budge. However, the head wiggled a little when I tried to move it. Trust me, I won't. The last thing I want is to make a loud noise and have Turk come in here and bust me. Yes, there is an aura of magic to this bus. It's a minor sort of spell, thankfully not the sort that will bring the bus to life. If this guy started talking to me, I'd jump out of my skin. Interesting YouTube doesn't have a way to ban people. Can only time the mat which clears the messages. I feel as if the magic on this bust is a sort of triggering spell to set something else in motion. There's some other object or person associated with this magic in some way. Thank you for the follow. I guess we need to learn a trigger spell. No magic on it. At least it's not likely to jump out at me and scare me, bite me, or devour me. Okay, all locks on the table are picked. I'm really coming in the world. Just watch. Watch, watch. Watch how easy I make this look. My feet are like two big blisters. And that is how you jerk the rope to release the grapnel from above. Try not to let the grapnel hit you on its way down. It is extremely embarrassing to be impaled by your own grapnel. In conclusion, a rope and grapnel is not likely to be the most used tool in your rope set, but there are times when it is invaluable. Master the skill and always keep a rope and grapnel handy. Are there any further questions? So what do you do when you can't jerk a grapnel loose? You have a choice. You either climb back to the top of the rope and reset the grapnel so that it will come loose with a jerk. If you are in a hurry, you must leave the rope and grapnel behind. Remember, though, that by leaving a rope and grapnel behind, you call attention to your presence, and thus you will more likely to get caught. I expect all of you to have procured a set of rope and grapnels by now, or by tomorrow at the latest. However, there will be a test to hone your lockpicking skills. I suggest that you all brush up on your technique before class. Blast it. Did you have a comment to make, Frulin Macmichael? Sorry, sir, I was just making a note to go practice my lockpicking after class. Very good. It would be well for all of you to do the same. Edgeless. My kingdom for a horse that likes stairs. No lollygagging around here. So good to see the young master again. Do you need anything for your Disbarred Bards class? You mentioned you have a rope and grapnel for sale. The best rope and grapnel set that money can buy, Gregor now sells at the store. Surely the young master can make good use of such a thing. Never leave on adventures without a rope. Wait, this is the same amount. Who left all these stairs around here? For this lesson, we will be using the same techniques that you learned in yesterday's lesson to construct a very different runestone. I know that many of you are going to face dangerous situations in your life that will involve physical combat. Therefore, your next lessons will be centered around magical offense and defense. Today, you'll learn the runes that will enhance your weapon to do more damage. It is called the Spark Spell. Oh, so that must just be Zap, but with a new, non-infringing name. The Spark Spell will add magical energy to the weapon you are currently wielding. The effect will last for the duration of one combat. You will need to reactivate the spell whenever you engage in battle. The activation mantra for this spell is Fulmin's Seal, or Invoke the Lightning. Are there any questions before we begin? Does the Spark Spell make a weapon magical enough to do damage to undead and ghostly thingies? Yes, this will give an ordinary weapon the ability to damage non-corporeal creatures. However, it won't do a great deal of damage against them, so I suggest you avoid such monstrosities altogether. Do runestones run out of magic and stop working if you use them too much? A well-made runestone can last as long as it isn't damaged. After all, you will be using your own mojo to activate the spell. The runestone is merely a focus for the spell. What happens if we forget the magic words, the mantra, to invoke a runestone? Will other words work too? Hello, Lorian. Words are very powerful symbols. A spell is shaped and defined by the words we use to cast it. You must know the specific mantra for each runestone in order to cast its spell. Magic invocation is not for free mumbo jumbo. It is precise and concise. Now again, you will start by shaping the clay into a sphere and whispering your name to its very center. Is it that time already? Gotta go get the grub soon. Amazing how it's always when I open the door. Oh dear, it's pepperoni and jalapeno pizza. I can't complain about the food here. It always tastes good and there's a lot of it. looks like Professor Sylvia is easy to please just by attending her class. Maybe we can be friends someday. Every time I do this, I think, please let this be the last time. I saw a vision of you today. A maiden of mercy inhabits the infirmary. Lady Mora is amazing. You seem chipper today. Yes, I got hit in the head in self-defense class, and it's the happiest day of my life. Re. Okay. Okay. I went down to the infirmary, and there I met her, Lady Mora Glenshannnon, the Maiden of Mercy and Medicine. She healed my wound and won my heart at the same time. So how did you fall for Mora? Mora is the kindest person I've ever met. She soothed my pain with her touch, then she wiped the blood from my face. I looked into her eyes, and they were like emerald pools of love. I just had to write this song. Mora, earlier my life was filled with grief. Mora, you looked at me and filled me with relief. Now the pain is all gone, and the pleasure is nigh. Mora Glenshen, I'll tell you why. Mora, it's quite true. I love you. Oh, he wants us to talk to the lady friend for him. Sure, I could do that for you. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. This means so much to me. Catch you later, alligator. In a while, crocodile. I trust that by now you have all mastered the art of using tools to pick locks, that you have your own rope and grapnel, and that you have studied your previous lessons for this test. You will have 4 essay questions. When you have written your answers, you are dismissed from class to prove your lockpicking skills. Follow the instructions to open the assigned locker in the locker room. Good night, Mousy. We will meet again in 2 days' time. Match Scud. I think the lesson on spot hidden has been the most meaningful for me. It makes me look at things carefully to look to see if there is more to the matter than it seems. It's not so much about seeing things, it's about thinking about things. It all comes down to using my brains, and so thinking is the most important rogue skill of all. out to everyone that drinks are on me. All you can drink for the next 10 minutes. Really? While everyone is rushing the bar, I hand the chief troublemaker a drink with sleeping powder in it. Once he passes out, I take him outside, strip him naked, and leave him propped up on the front of the tavern to sleep it off. Well, which tool did we use? We used the goo trap. No, that's definitely not what I would have done. I go over to Lady Morra and let her know that there is a dangerous monster loose in the castle. Then I sit back and watch as the paladins and warriors deal with the situation. The rule is there to make it clear to the powers that be they aren't thieves. Turk hates the rogue class, but he has no good way to convince the headmaster to expel us. Unless, of course, one of us steals the headmaster's hat. You have now completed the essay section of this exam. Got to the locker room, unlock locker 13. See what's in the locker, relock without removing. Report on the object you find in the locker in our next class in 2 days. There better not be a pig's head in there. Erg. This is so stupid. Having fun. Do I sound like I'm having fun to you? This stupid lock refuses to open. Would you like some help with it? It's either that, or I throw the lock against the wall and hope that breaks it open. That technique probably won't work with the locker, though. You're left-handed, right? I think that's what your problem is. Try holding the torsion wrench in your right hand, and then pick with your left hand. The handbook said to do it the other way around. Well, that handbook doesn't know you very well, does it? And you do. Not as well as I'd like. Not the time to be flirting. Ah, so this is Lucky Locker 13. According to the test, this is the locker I was assigned to open. Looks like it's more than just a simple lock. This could be tricky to open. Yes, I got it. Oh, there's a book in here. It's a copy of the Big Book of Tool Use. The subtitle is A Child's Guide to Lockpicking. I'm not sure if that's meant to be ironic or if he's trying to tell me I still have a lot to learn. The directions said to leave the book in the locker, so I'd better do just that. I guess this means I pass. If I can just make it up here, I can make it anywhere. This isn't sightseeing time. It's practice time. Go study. Well, I would if you would stop interrupting me. For the next 2 classes, we will construct combat runestones that create fields of magical energy around you. You say the name of the spell as you place the runestone on the ground. This will create an aura of defensive or offensive magic surrounding you. These runestone stones not only are inscribed with the essential runes, but they are glazed with colored glass made from rare sands of the lost lake of the Shapirian Desert. Today we will make the Frigida Runestone. The spell will slow a monster down, reducing its damage and movement. It's particularly effective against cold-blooded creatures like gods. Are there any further questions before we get started? How does a runestone work? Does it affect everything around it? This type of runestone generates a magical field around itself. Whenever something moves into that area, that creature is affected by the spell. However, a magical field that powerful cannot be maintained for very long. The runestone will be inactive for several minutes before it can be used again. Why do these runestones require special glaze from some desert? The translucent glaze creates the magical aura that surrounds the activated runestone. The specific color of the glaze is significant and helps define the spell effect. You will find the magical clay on your table. Start by introducing yourself to the clay. If you forget this step, you too will be affected by the spell. The day before I take a test, I clearly want to do my best, so I study, read, and write toss and turn in bit on A. Never get a wink of rest, and be a total mess from stress upon the day I take the test. Sounds like me if I ever bothered to study. So you will be joining us for Puba tonight, Alice. Play Puba again, yes? I'm not very good at cards, but I love to play. It will be good for you, Alice. It's fun, and we will all enjoy winning your money. Dinner time is over. Clean up and get out. You can't learn how to play Puba from reading a book any more than you can learn how to throw a dagger from reading. You can't learn how to play Puba from reading a book any more than you can learn how to throw a dagger from reading. Since when has math had anything to do with having fun? I've always found math challenging and enjoyable. Is that why you were awful at this last time? I've always found math challenging and enjoyable. Why does that not surprise me? That a good look for you, Sean? Then again, anything would be an improvement over how you looked when you first came here. You know what they say. It's not what you wear, it's how you wear it. I am liking the way you are now dressing Sean. You look like you could charm like a rover. The only rover I'd like to charm is you. Do you understand the appeal of Puba? I'm not sure I do. If you don't like the game, why are you here? Joel said that I have a knack for Puba, and that I will only get better at it. He also said that I helped to make the game more enjoyable for others just by being there. I didn't want to disappoint Joel by not showing up. You really are quick at learning things. You'll master this game in no time. This will be fun. Shall we get this game started? Yes, I'd like to get this over with before it gets too late. I have cut the highest card, so that means that I am the first dealer, right? Good luck, everyone, and have fun. How fortunate it was that the cards were in my favor. Might have to reload. Oh, dang it. Game just wants to keep giving me banned R and R. Seriously. I have not watched any Bionicle things. The worst luck. Wait, I wonder. We're gonna end up reloading again. Puba Fispin Mime Mama. And nobody was getting Puba or Wump, so I'm wondering if it's Rig. Better not have a Grand Poobah. What? It's getting worse each time. Pooba, Fizbin Mimi, Mehwam. Yawn. I think vtuber poker would be funny since models are deceptive. wonder if the game rigged beginner's luck the first time. Cause again, not seeing one. Eee. I think the TPS top fan just sees.